And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Interleague baseball on MLB the Show. It's the New York Yankees taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this.
Los Angeles Dodgers.
So just about set now. And today's starter, Shohei Ohtani. What do you look for here?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working. But if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Anthony Volpe leading things off and takes a strike. The shortstop takes the ball. And there's a ball. And that's off the inside edge. 3-1 now. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. And that is cut on and missed. And it's 0-1. Ohtani in his 8th season, 30 years old now. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. Up and in, and that is ball 1. Runner at first with no outs here. Late swing, foul to the left.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
And a pitch. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Off balance feed, there's 1. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Tough play right there. Didn't really have enough time to set his feet and make a strong, accurate throw. Had to rush it, but he got it off and he got it there in time to get that out at second base.
Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. That one catches the zone. 0-1.
You know, Boog, Judge is one of those guys that leaves his mark on everything he does. Yes, he's great at baseball, but he's also known for working with charities and in his community. He's a special human, no doubt about that.
And that one is lifted in the air. Out number 2.
Batting fourth, center fielder Cody Bellinger.
Here's a look at Aaron Boone's lineup for the Yankees. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Cody Bellinger in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
There's the strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Inside. 1-2 to count. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Hernandez makes the grab, and that is that. And the Dodgers are coming up to hit. No score. Major League Baseball is on the show. And we're back. And today's starter, Garrett Cole. What do we have on him?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Leading
and now the shortstop,
the
Mookie Betts.
Shortstop,
Singing,
Mookie
he's a guy that covers
Betts.
both sides of the plate about as well as anyone in the sport. How difficult is that to do?
Well, just look at the back of my bubblegum card. You'll see how hard it is. These guys are great, man. They have the ability to look out there, but also to be able to turn on the inside pitch. Those that can really sharpen things on the outer half, those are the ones that become elite.
Turns and fires the Betts.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes,
That's
slider
right.
down and away
Center
from a
fielder,
same side thrower as the
Tommy
hitter. I
Edman.
mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
And here comes Tommy Edman. Splits the plate. It's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
One down, base is empty. Fouled off left side. Ball one there.
His understanding of the strike zone,
1 ball, 2
very
strikes,
impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
And that skips in the dirt. 1 out, base is empty. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
It's a good breaking ball there, just off the corner where you
Batting
can't really do
third,
much damage,
first
but it's
baseman,
close enough to where you've got to protect,
Freeman.
and he just couldn't find a way to fight it off.
Next to the dish is Freddie. Late on that fastball.
0-1.
Not
1
even
ball, 1
close
strike.
there. And the count even 1-1.
Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And that one is
Inside, ball 2.
inside. 2 outs, base is empty. Freeman hits it in the air. Dominguez sizes this one up, makes the catch, inning over. Scoreless after 1. All set for the
Leading
start of
off
the
for
inning.
the
And now
Yankees,
here's the
the
veteran
designated
DH,
hitter,
Giancarlo Stanton. Ohtani back to work. That
Ball
misses
one.
the zone. 1-0. And
Ball
another ball.
inside.
James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent and maybe a little generous on the edges.
Yeah, Boog, he'll give a little bit on the edges, like you said, but from what I've seen, he usually does that when a pitcher is just commanding those parts of the strike zone, and essentially they've earned it. The umpire rolls with them.
Fouled off down the right side. That one finds the zone, and the count is 2-2. Caught him looking for the K.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but
That
the
is
pitcher
it for
will
the
take that
catcher,
all day
Austin
long.
Wells.
Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
And now the catcher comes up to hit. Austin Wells. Fastball for a strike. Ohtani, he's kind of interesting. You know, when you dig into the tendencies, he does a good job of limiting the hits, but the walks continue to be a problem. The next offering misses, and it's a ball and a strike. Is it fair to say that a guy that sometimes will struggle with walks, that's the type of guy that is going to be inconsistent because the command isn't there?
Yeah, and you'll see that a lot with guys younger in their careers, that, you know, figuring out the command, figuring out the control, and understanding, you know, the difference between control and command. Control, I can throw strikes. Command says I can throw it where I want to in the strike zone.
2-2.
No score here in the second. Next one misses, and the count is filled up. Max Scherzer's a good example of that. A guy in Detroit, it took him a while to figure out how to control, how to command, and now he throws it where he wants to pretty much all the time. Gets a piece and stays alive. And that's ball four.
Take your bait.
Batting seventh.
Runner on at
baseman,
first with
Paul
one gone.
Goldschmidt.
And Paul Goldschmidt will come up to hit. Swinging a foul straight back. All right, Singy, you know I'm a dork. Shohei Ohtani, go back to May 5th, 2022 at Fenway Park. He tossed a complete game through 99 pitches. Get this, 81 strikes. It was the most strikes thrown with less than 100 pitches in a game since they started tracking pitch counts.
That's just unreal.
Foul ball, still 0-2. And that's outside.
Really good take, especially with two strikes.
Chop to the right side, but it kicks foul. Up and in, ball two.
As a veteran out there on the ball, you're trying to establish both edges of the plate. Right here, he's working inside.
Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, not every great at-bat ends in a hit. Saw a lot of pitches. That kind of an at-bat can be contagious to a lineup.
Dominguez.
Now the left fielder, Jason Dominguez.
That's a ball.
In the dirt, but kept close.
Counts 1-0.
2 outs.
Man, that pitch was dotted. So much talent on display when this guy's out there on the hill.
Swing and a miss. 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. Here at the top of the second. Way inside, gets out of the way. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Hernandez makes the grab. And that is that. The Yanks leave 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back here at Dodger Stadium, bottom of the second. And now Teoscar Hernandez.
Teoscar Hernandez.
That one missed.
Ball 1, no strikes.
The 1-0. Gets the outside corner with that one.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
Next offering upstairs.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
And that's in for a strike.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk. And that's their first base runner of the game.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Will Smith stands in now and watches strike 1. Right through there for a strike. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Hernandez aboard here at first with nobody out. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 0-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And that's outside.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Here comes Max Muncy. Fouled off. He was late. and miss. Struck him out. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Batting 7.
Andy Pajes steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Bounding ball here, rolls foul. Cole a check to first. Hernandez back on a dive. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. And that is that. 1 left for L.A. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. Well, here we go. Top of the 3rd, scoreless game. And stepping in for the Yankees, Oswaldo Cabrera. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
And that's a pitch early in this game. He needs called for a strike. Struggling with command issues. He's got to get a little help from the umpire.
And the sweeper catches the plate. And now 2-2. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Leading off for the
Back
Yankees,
to the top of the Yankee order. Anthony Volpe digs in now. Walk to open the ball game. And a foul ball. Top of the 3rd, no score.
One and one.
In the dirt. Off the mark there.
Outside.
And it's 2-1. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
And it remains 2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Nobody out. Runner at first. Good eye in that spot. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
That cutter right there had just enough movement on it to get the swing and miss. It wasn't a great location by any means. That's typically a spot that hitters can handle. So I'd say he fooled him with just enough of that late action.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. will hit next. He's 0 for 1. That one a little bit high, and that's ball 1. Man at first, one away. Check swing, no appeal.
2 balls, no strike.
On the corner at the knees for a strike. And that's outside. And the count is 3-1. Slice the other way and foul. 3-2 on the way. Next offering popped in the air, right field. Pajes makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Now batting, right fielder, Aaron Judge.
It's Aaron Judge now. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. That one in there across the letters.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power. But then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable.
Meanwhile, this pitch gets away. And now a man into scoring position.
Nobody on defense feels great right now. The pitcher feels responsible for missing so far outside, and the catcher wishes he could have done more to try to stop it.
And a swing and a miss, and that's that.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
And welcome back to the ballpark as we go to the last of the third. The batter will be Michael Conforto. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top level guy like this.
And that's in for a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
And 1-2.
2 strikes.
This is a batter who clearly performs better in day games. I don't know why, but his numbers generally back it up.
Swing and a miss. 98 miles per hour on the gun.
With that kind of velocity and elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Hesung Kim steps to the plate for the Dodgers. On the ground, right side. The throw to first, and a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, shortstop, Mookie Betts.
Back to the top of the Dodgers order. Here's Mookie Betts now. Led off the game with a strikeout. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. That missed by a lot, and that's ball 1.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
So 2 balls and no strikes. And another ball. Check swing, and he went. 3 balls and a strike.
1 strike.
Started at the 3-1. Now a check. And down to first we go. And yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Gary Simmons. Got him. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Dodgers go down quietly, and we are still scoreless. Back here in L.A., here comes Belly to take his cuts.
Cody Bellinger.
Bellinger measures 6 feet 4 inches, 205 pounds, and he's a former Rookie of the Year. Nasty pitch right there. 0-1. Well, Siggy, this is a guy that grew up in big league clubhouses, and it's something that you see throughout the game. Sons whose fathers also played the majors. And that clips the inside corner.
I can only imagine the comfort level of being in the ballpark for those kids who are fortunate enough to have a dad that played in the big leagues. Them being on the baseball field, for some it's pressure. For them, they feel that they are right at home.
Ah, that hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning. Go ahead run on base. Giancarlo Stanton getting ready to hit. Caught looking his first time up. Tap foul at the plate. Fourth inning underway, no score. That's off the mark, and the count is 1-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Ball to strike. There's a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 1-2. Fights it off. He'll see another. And a swing and a miss. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill.
Now pitching.
Tony
for the
Gonsolin,
Dodgers.
ready or not, in the
Number
game now
26.
after the injury.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
Now batting.
And here's the catcher, Austin Wells. He reached out a walk his first time. And that's in for a strike. 0-1. Pickoff move to first. Bellinger dives back. And ball 1.
1-1.
Bellinger leads off first with 1 away. Top of the zone for a strike. Now 1-2.
So far, all we've seen in this at-bat are fastballs. Look for him to slow it down right here ahead in the count.
Gonsolin turns, fires. Stays alive.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
1-2 here. Inside, almost got him. All tied up, top half of inning number 4. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, you could tell he wasn't expecting that ball to break back in on him. He may have been looking for something away, maybe something soft, but that slider on the inside corner absolutely froze it.
Goldie takes low, second trip to the plate in this one. Line drive, and that's down, a base hit. And now first and second with 2 outs.
Nice line drive to
Now
the full
batting,
side,
left fielder,
met it out front, but just stayed
Dominguez.
through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Jason Dominguez now at the plate. Fly to left his first time. And that's through there for a strike. And it's 0-1.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
He goes down looking.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here at Chavez Ravine, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the center fielder, Tommy Edman. That one's in there. It's 0-1.
Boog, over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. You're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
That one off the mark. 1 ball, 1 strike.
You know, these Dodgers, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. They've gone down on strikes at a high rate today, so it's probably time to simplify the approach and just find ways to put the ball in play.
Now batting, first baseman.
Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. And that is out of play.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
The other way, and there's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Back-to-back base hits. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
First and second, no outs. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Teoscar Hernandez. First and second, no outs. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Cole checks the runner. Edman dives back in safely.
That's a ball.
Drilled in the air out towards right center. Judge sizing this one up. He's got it. Runner tags at second. He makes it to third. Good base running to move up with only 1 out.
Now we'll see if moving up to third there pays off for him. He didn't have to tag and go, but now he can score a lot of different ways. Doesn't have to be a base hit. We'll see what happens.
Smith in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
First and third, 1 down. And that's downstairs. And 1-1. And that's fouled off.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Line drive, base hit. And they'll score first. It's 1-0.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Max Muncy at the dish. His first at-bat was a strikeout. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1.
Could use a ground ball here. Something in the infield. Runner at first base. Get 2. Get out of this.
That's ball 2.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
That's ball 3.
So knowing that this hitter's got holes in his swing, because he's got so much power, pitcher still can get a little too tight, afraid to make a mistake.
2 on, 1 out. And a strike on the outside corner. And now 3-1. And they're all loaded up.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
Andy Pajes steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Golden opportunity right here. Check swing went around, and that is strike 1. The Dodgers threatening. Swing and a miss. Missed that by a mile. And the count is 0-2. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Brings it in. Runner tagging from third. The throw's offline. He's safe. And they take a 2-run lead.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
Michael Conforto will climb in.
Designated hitter Michael Conforto.
Check swing called strike.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat. Drive in that run. You may not have another runner in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
Swing and a foul out of play. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Smith, the lead runner, out at second. Muncy at first. 2 out of the inning. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Here's the 0-2. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Dodgers 2 and the Yankees nothing. Ready now for the 5th inning, and stepping in for the Yankees, Oswaldo Cabrera. Gonsolin back to work. And there's a foul ball. Gonsolin, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a splitter, a slider, and he occasionally uses a curve. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Goes down looking. So the lineup flips over. Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. A strikeout and a walk. Fastball for a strike.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful. Not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
Here comes the 0-1. The shortstop takes a ball.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Next offering is fouled back. One down, base is empty. Fastball is outside. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider. Tried to sit in between. Just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Chisholm Jr.
And now, Jazz Chisholm Jr. 0 for 2 in this one. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Two down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 5th. And now the count is even.
You want to be patient here. Try to work a walk if you can. You've got a big power bat behind you in the on-deck circle. And with 2 outs, 1 swing can put you right back in this ball game.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Muncy makes the play, and it's out number 3. Down in order go the Yankees. They're still down. It's 2-zip. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And at the plate for the Dodgers, Ha-Seong Kim.
Ha-Seong Kim.
Here's a fun fact. Dodger Stadium was also the home of the Los Angeles Angels for 4 years in the 1960s while they waited for Anaheim Stadium to be built. When the Angels were playing games at home, instead of Dodger Stadium, they called it Chavez Ravine Stadium.
And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Foul ball there. On the ground to short. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Now it's Mookie Betts, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Pitch misses. Ball 1. And strike 1 to Mookie Betts. Ball to strike. The pitch. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Not close with that one, and it's 2-2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
It's a K from the Coltrane.
3rd time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
2 outs, base is empty. Tommy Edman steps to the plate for the Dodgers. And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. And that one fouled off.
Well, this is the type of hitter you want up in this situation. Some sluggers coming up behind him. He's so good at moving runners, but also getting on base. See if he can be patient here.
Just misses with that one.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
That one not close. 2-2. Out to short. On the run, throw to first. Nicely done for the out. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. And we're back. All set for the top of the 6th. Here's a big power threat. Aaron Judge. Just missed. The Dodgers bullpen with some action. Tanner Scott looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Trinan getting cranked up as well.
Hey.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Judge rips that one. Hernandez makes the catch. One down.
Man, that's one of those at bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at bat.
Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. Bellinger's an interesting example when you talk about scouting and development. I mean, this is a guy now that has turned into one of the premier power hitters in the sport. He was a 4th-round pick out of Hamilton High School in Chandler, Arizona in 2013. He hit 1 homer his senior year. And the 0-2. And Belly goes down on strikes.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Designated hitter Giancarlo Stanton.
Giancarlo Stanton at the plate. First pitch misses. Right through there for a strike.
1-1.
There's a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Pitch in the dirt. Now 2-2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Nothing across here this half. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. It's the Dodgers 2 and the Yankees nothing. Back here at Dodger Stadium, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Freddie Freeman. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
Chopped left side. Cabrera. To first. And a quick out, number 1.
Now batting, left fielder Teoscar Hernandez.
Here's Teoscar Hernandez. Hit on the ground to the right side. Takes it himself. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, the catcher, Will Smith.
2 down, base is empty. And up next for Los Angeles, Will Smith. On the inside corner for a strike. And it's fouled away.
One ball, two strikes.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. That one down the line. Nice grab. The throw, and that's a great play for the out.
Well, that's cat-like reflexes over there at the hot corner. Nice job of making that play and ending the inning.
Now pitching.
Tanner Scott into the game.
Number
Well, the best
66.
relievers love the opportunity
Tanner
to come in and protect
Scott.
the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Here's the catcher,
Leading off for
Austin
the
Wells.
Yankees,
He is
catcher,
struck out,
Austin
and he is
Wells.
walked. That misses.
Outside, that's a ball.
And that is ball one.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When he elevates, guys aren't touching it.
The 1-1 is fouled off.
The healthy cut, tough pitch at 98, but a really good pass at the ball.
That's
Ball
off the
that's
mark,
outside.
and the count's even at 2. The Yankees looking to rally. Two now. Up the middle, bats up with it on the run, sends it over to first.
He's out.
It's there, and that's a great play.
That play won't be trending on social media
Now
later
batting,
on,
first
but it's
baseman,
still important to
Paul
execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
Here's Paul Goldschmidt, 1 for 2. Scott,
Oh,
an
that's
all-star
too high.
a season ago, 30 years old now. He joined the team as a free agent. And that's a little bit high, and that's ball 2. Base is empty, 1 away here in the top half of inning number 7. And that one fouled off. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Got him swinging.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there. And I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Two outs. He swings and fouls one off. That's in there, and the count 1-2. And it stays fair. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in. Not in time. It's a double.
A late jump, and I think that was the difference on the play. It's not always easy seeing the ball off the bat. It's something to improve.
And the Dodgers will go to the bullpen. Tanner Scott is done. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher.
Now pitching.
Blake Trinan gets the call from the pen.
Number 49.
Pretty big spot he's coming into,
Blake
trying to strand that runner at
Trinan.
second base. So he's going to need to make some quality pitches. He does have first open if he needs to use it.
So runner at second, 2 down. Oswaldo Cabrera stepping in now for the Yankees. Right through there for a strike. Tying run at the plate. That one almost got him. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The tying run at the plate. On the ground, Kim. Got him on the off-balance throw. Out number 3. Excellent work out of the Dodgers bullpen there. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Dodgers 2 and the Yankees nothing. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Tim Hill.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Here comes Max Muncy. This guy with light tower power.
Baseman, Max Muncy.
Well, on paper, it's favorable to have a fairly quick inning here with 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
And that misses.
Inside, ball 2.
And now 2-0. In there at the knees. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And the funky Muncy is stifled by the strikeout.
Up next,
so
for
digging
the Dodgers,
in, Andy Pajes.
Right fielder, Andy Pajes.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Bellinger makes the grab. And there's 2 down.
That was just a great jump and route to the ball. Well, it had to be. If he was going to cover all that ground and bring in that sinking liner, that's the way it had to be done. Nice job.
Conforto lays off down low as he digs in for the 3rd time. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Two down, nobody on. Foul ball still a 1-2 count. This to 3rd. Over to Goldie. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Dodgers go down quietly, but they're on top 2-0. Ready to begin the eighth. Here's the Yankees leadoff hitter, Anthony Volpe. Right through there for a strike.
There it was. Oh, here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
The shortstop takes the ball. On the ground, right side. Throw on to Freeman. Leadoff man is out here in the eighth.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. stepping in now for the Yankees. 0 for 3 in this one. And that one is downstairs. 1-0.
Ball 1, no strikes.
High fly ball out to left field. Hernandez ranging after it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. 2 down.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra bases for sure. If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
And a foul ball. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Ahead 0-2 in the count. Sure, you've got 4 pitches you can work with, but throw something you can command and get this at bat over with as quickly as possible.
Right through there, got it. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Yanks held in check. They trail it here 2-0.
Now pitching for
Mark
the New York
Leiter
Yankees.
Jr. gets handed the rock
Number
out of the pen.
56.
The offense will need to be
Mark
ready for the
Leiter
breaking
Jr.
stuff. He's got a great curveball. Here's the second baseman, Ha-Seong Kim. He's grounded out a couple of times.
Ha-Seong Kim.
That misses the zone, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
Volpe throws it to first in time. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, shortstop, Mookie Betts.
Here's Mookie Betts. 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. And that one pulled foul. One down, base is empty. Foul ball. Up the middle, and that one handled. Tosses to first, and a couple of quick outs.
Oh, Boog, we talk about how the ball is coming out of a
Now
pitcher's
batting,
hand.
the
The way it
center
comes out
fielder,
of his hand as an
Evans.
infielder. Wow, really impressive.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's a switch hitter, Tommy Edman. 1 for 3. And that's downstairs and outside. A little out front there as he swings through it.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Two outs. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And delivers outside.
Out.
Got him looking. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Dodgers here, but they hold a 2-0 lead. Back now, and on the mound, the closer, Kirby Yates.
I think closer has to be one of the toughest jobs in baseball, and we see a pretty high turnover rate because of it. Every outing seems to be high pressure, this one included. We'll see if he can wrap up the win and get himself a save.
And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. Fought off foul. The 0-1. That one's upstairs, ball one. That misses the zone. Yeah, that's ball two.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
That one misses. And now it's 3-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Now batting.
He's 2 outs away. And up next for New York, Giancarlo Stanton. 3 strikeouts already. He's 0 for 3. First pitch just misses. Just missed.
2-0 count to a guy with this much pop at the dish. You better expect him to be turning on something. It's going to either get hit hard to the pull side, or the fans better look out in the stands.
Yeah, that's fouled off. The Dodgers up by 2 here at the top of the ninth. And that is out of play. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And they're down to their last out.
This is definitely what a team likes to see out of their closer. Come in and just destroy all hope. First 2 batters, 2 strikeouts. See if he can strike out the side.
Wells in the box now. No balls and a strike.
0-1's the count.
Slashes this one, and it could be trouble. Makes the turn and heads for second. He's there. It's a 2-out double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that.
Now
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. Now a huge at-bat in this game coming up.
And here's Paul Goldschmidt. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Tying run at the plate. And another ball. Yates, he's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit. Next pitch in for a strike, and a count 2-1.
Now, as a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
Lifted to left, and that should do it. He'll squeeze it for the final out, and the Dodgers claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense.
Kind of a strange win, only 3 hits, so they definitely weren't firing on all cylinders there. Great pitching, really kept them in it and gave them a chance.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB the Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Washington Nationals taking on the Seattle Mariners. First pitch coming your way next. So just about set now and getting to start. Logan Gilbert.
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
C.J. Abrams leading things off and takes a strike. Check swing, and he went. And it's 0-2. The shortstop takes the ball. Breaking ball inside. It's 2-2. That's down and in. A slider missed.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with a fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. On the ground, right side, into the outfield, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Batting second, the right fielder, number 3, Dylan Cruz.
And now up for Washington, Dylan Cruz. And the pitch misses for ball 1. Gilbert measures 6 feet 6 inches, He features a slider, a four-seamer, a splitter, a curve, and occasionally uses a cutter. And that's through there for a strike.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
Rolled to short, possible 2-ball. Takes it to the bag, that's one. Over to first, safe.
Well, he made the decision to try to take it himself at second and then throw for the double play over to first base, but good hustle down the line. You know, it's a toss-up to think if he flipped it, could they have gotten him? I think you just have to go with your conviction.
James Wood digs in now. Pickoff throw, and he's back in safely. First pitch misses. Swing and a miss as he was late.
I guess you throw it that hard, you can get away with locations like that right down the middle. But I still think it's a dangerous pitch. Don't want to do it again.
There goes the runner. Pitch in for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Up now for Washington, Nathaniel Lowe. That misses the zone, and that's ball one. Man at second. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Cruz headed for the plate. He scores and they have the lead. And it's an RBI single, 1-0.
Well done. Drives in the run. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Runner at first with 2 away. Josh Bell at the plate now. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. And there's a foul ball. Low, the runner at first with 2 gone. Ouch, that one drilled him. Gets it there in time, though, and they do get the out. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 1-0. You're dialed into the show. Back at T-Mobile Park, and on the hill in this one, Mackenzie Gore. What do we have on him?
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
Here's Victor Robles.
Victor Robles.
Outside, ball 1. Can't glove it cleanly. Still able to fire over, and it's in time. It wasn't the smoothest play you'll see today, but they still get the out. And now we check out the Mariners lineup. Already trailing by a run in this one. They'll be looking to get on the scoreboard early on as well.
Well, it's just the one run, so not too big a hill to climb. But, yeah, if they can answer back in this inning or at least in the next couple, that'll maybe settle everyone into this ball game, and that includes their own starter on the mound.
Julio Rodriguez, the next to hit, takes ball one. Gore, he has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You know, you like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable.
And you won't see the skipper rush to get somebody up in the bullpen as soon as he starts to see some signs of trouble. This guy's earned a longer leash, and because of that, confidence grows with the players and teammates playing behind him that when things get a little rough out there, they know he'll find his way through it.
Corrals it, and there's two away. How much of the ability to do that in a tight spot is the mental approach?
I think it's very much being able to have a laser-like focus, slow everything down, stay right in that moment, pitch-to-pitch execution, and focusing on that catcher's mitt.
Cal Raleigh in the box with two gone and takes a look at a called strike. That one ripped. This one looks like trouble. Now he'll turn for second. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double. Now it's Randy Arozarena. Pitch misses there, and that is ball one.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
That one is absolutely belted. Going back. Slams into the wall and hangs on.
Oh, man, amazing catch to end the inning. As a former outfielder, I'm feeling proud right now. Saw the wall, didn't get afraid, held on to the ball.
Back in Seattle, top of the second, and now it's Luis Garcia. Gilbert back to work. That one's in there. Strike one.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Now 1-1. Rusty Valentine calling balls and strikes.
Boog, something I hear from hitters about Valentine is they know they don't have to protect off the plate too much in 2-strike counts, and that can be a big deal in terms of your confidence and seeing some pitches in that at bat.
This one high in the air to left center. Arozarena makes the grab, one away.
Batting 7, the catcher, Keibert.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. That one missing inside.
One ball.
One out, base is empty. And that's a little bit high. 2 balls, no strikes. And another ball.
3-0.
And that's ball 4. Tried another slider, but it missed the plate.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
The third baseman, number 8.
So up next, Jose Tena. That one a little bit high. 1-0. Ruiz, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. There's a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Next offering upstairs. Just missed. Man at first, one away. That one to first, and it goes just foul. Swing and a miss. Struck him out on a splitter.
Well, that split caught a lot of his own. Definitely a hittable pitch, but coming off the fastball the pitch before, it's kind of tough to recognize. You notice there's something different about it. He threw it with the same arm action, same release point, and he left it up. But the movement and the change of speeds, that was enough to do the job.
Next to hit for the Nats, Jacob Young. This guy can absolutely fly. I think one of the faster players in baseball. Squirts away a little bit. Next offering is in for a strike.
1-1.
Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Raleigh collects, fires to first. That completes the strikeout, and that'll do it. No runs on no hits, no errors, and a runner left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Nationals 1 and the Mariners nothing. Bottom half of inning number 2. And now the first baseman, Luke Raley.
Raley.
Changeup, ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Hit in the air, left field. Wood makes the grab. 1 away.
Batting 6, the designated hitter, Mitch Haniger.
Now batting Mitch Haniger. And a swing and a miss.
Well, he threw that fastball right by him. Gives him a little bit of confidence, but in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at-bat?
That one in the dirt, and the count even 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. And he chases that one. And there's 2 away. Now it's the shortstop, J.P. Crawford. That one's in there, 0-1. The shortstop takes the ball. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. And that keeps the inning going.
Just kept it simple. Played pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
Batting
The
it,
batter now,
the third
Jorge
baseman,
Polanco.
Jorge Polanco.
That one way outside, and that's ball one. And that drops in for a strike. That one misses, and it's 2-1.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
2 outs. Cut on and lifted in the air. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. Out towards right center field. Young sizes this one up. He makes the grab, and that is that. So 1 hit is all they get. We played 2 full. It's the Nationals 1 and the Mariners nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. And now here's the Nationals leadoff man, C.J. Abrams. That misses. Ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Next pitch is outside.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So it's a good take by him.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
That one misses, and a full count now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And the righty deals. That's to third. Polanco sends it across to first, and 1 away in the top of the 3rd.
The right fielder, number 3,
Dylan Cruz digging in for the Nationals. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. Swing and a foul out of play. There's the strike. Pitch is in the dirt. Now 1-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
Oh, that slider down and away. It's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
Fouls one off out of play. Back to our left. Here's a swing and a drive. Gone. He doinks it off the foul pole. He'll touch them all. It's 2-0.
Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something. But really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough.
Here's Nathaniel Lowe. Fastball for a strike. 0-1. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Strike 2. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter doesn't go that deep, because that's a strikeout, and that'll do it for the inning. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now a 2-0 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on the Show. And we're back. Bottom of the inning. Here's Dylan Moore.
The second baseman, Dylan Moore.
That one fouled off. And now it's even up. The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a high fly ball hit the air left center field. This one's got a chance, and it slams off the bottom of the wall. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Absolutely blasted that one into the gap, but just didn't have quite enough to clear the wall out there. Maybe a little more elevation under it, and it carries over, but that's a swing you'll be happy with every time.
And now it's Victor Robles up to hit. First time up, he grounded to third. And that's a little high. Moore at second with nobody out. That's in for a strike at 95, and it's 1-1.
Whoa.
That's down and in. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. Runner in scoring position. Nobody out. Here in the last half of the third. Out to short. Abrams. One gone, bottom of the third inning.
Now batting, the center fielder, Julio Rodriguez.
And now it's Julio Rodriguez. Flied to right his first time. The Mariners knew what they had. Signed him in July of 2017 for a little under $2 million when Rodriguez was just 16 years old out of the Dominican Republic. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 away now. Stepping in, the long ball threat. Cal Raleigh doubled his first time.
Raleigh.
Swings and misses.
No ball.
0-1.
One strike.
Well, strike one is so critical in a bat like this with a real threat at the plate looking to do damage.
That misses. 1-1. Raleigh started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he won around. Ruled a swing. And there's the ball. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. That one the other way. Jumps, but it's off his glove. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score easily. It's an RBI single. It's 2-1.
Picks himself up an RBI. Kind of a risky pitch coming inside with the breaking ball like that. You have to bury it. Otherwise, it's not too difficult to get the bat to it like he did that time.
2 outs, runner at first. And stepping in for the Mariners, Randy Arozarena. And that one fouled off. Just missed. Two outs. That one misses, and it's 3-2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Three and two now. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed
Now
and walked
batting,
the hitter.
the first
Man, you got to
baseman,
challenge the
Luke.
guy with the fastball.
First and second, 2 outs. Luke Raley will hit next. He's 0 for 1. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
And that one upstairs, ball 1.
1 ball.
2
1 strike.
aboard, 2 outs. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back at T-Mobile
Leading off
Park,
for the
John
Nationals,
Sciambi with
the
Chris
designated
Singleton,
hitter,
and
Josh
set to lead off the 4th,
Bell.
Josh Bell. Just missed. Bell in his 9th season, 32 years old, and he was a 2nd-round pick back in 2011. And that's off the inside edge. Now 2-0. Just missed. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and
Now batting,
guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of his own.
Luis Garcia digging in for the Nationals. Fly to left his first time. And a foul ball. Ball one low.
1-1.
Way high.
1 strike.
Bell gets his lead at first with nobody out. That one fouled off. 2-2.
Well, you put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
High fly ball out to center field. Rodriguez settles under it. Makes the grab. One down.
Now batting, the catcher, Keibert Ruiz.
Keibert Ruiz getting ready to hit. Walked his first time. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. On the ground to short, could be 2. Crawford to second, and that's 2. 3 up, 3 down that time. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Nationals 2 and the Mariners 1. Back in Seattle,
Leading
on
up
4.
for the
Now
Mariners,
it's the DH,
the designated
Mitch
hitter,
Haniger.
Mitch Haniger.
And a foul ball.
Well, these Mariners showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Ball.
Swing and a ground ball. Abrams fires to first on the run, and very nicely done for the out.
I love how
batter,
guys at
number
this
3,
level are able to slow
shortstop,
the game
JP
down, whether it's in the batter's box or
Crawford.
on defense. And right there, that was a good job of knowing just how much time he had. We talk about that internal clock. He was able to gather himself, get a good grip, and make an accurate throw across the diamond.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, J.P. Crawford. First pitch just misses.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Home team down a run. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Got him looking. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there.
Now
And he didn't look
batting,
too convinced as he
baseman,
headed back to the
Jorge.
dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
And up next for Seattle, Jorge Polanco. That's in there. That's strike 1. 2 outs, base is empty. Fastball for a strike at 95. And that just misses.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
And there's a hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Now batting, the second baseman, Dylan.
And now for Seattle, Dylan Moore. Outside low, and that's ball 1. And another ball.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
In the air, out towards left center. Wood settles under it and makes the catch. And that ends the inning. Mariners leave 1. They're down 2-1. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. And now, Jose Tena. Gilbert back to work. That breaking ball drops in for a strike.
That slider breaking in can be a tricky pitch. If you don't finish it and have that bite at the end and it stays out over the plate, it can get hit a long way. But that was a good one right there.
And a swing and a miss. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And downstairs.
1-10.
And it's even up. Slider misses outside. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Popped up. Polanco. And makes the grab. And there's one away.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
And now Jacob Young. 0 for 1 so far. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Swinging a foul straight back. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them.
Boog, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. You know, when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a miss at a slider.
No ball. 2 strike.
Next pitch is downstairs.
0-2 curve right there. Hitter kind of expects that, and good job of just showing that confidence and trying to get back into this count.
2 down, nobody on, and we're at the top of the 5th. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Raleigh down to first. Got him. Inning over on the strikeout. Nothing doing here this half. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Nationals 2 and the Mariners 1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's the Mariners leadoff man, Victor Robles. Pitch misses, and that is ball 1. That clips the inside corner for a strike. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
1 ball. 2 strike.
On the ground to third. Fair ball.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
No outs. Runner at first. Stepping in, Julio Rodriguez. 0 for 2 in this one. Right through there for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
On the ground to second, might be 2. Glove flip for 1. On to low. It's a double play.
Now batting.
Really nice double play turn right there, and it all started with that sweet glove flip on the feed to second. You know, these middle infielders, they spend a lot of time honing that glove work, so it just becomes like second nature. I think you also have to have a really good glove that's broken in, that's not too large, so that you can have a feel for that baseball and be able to flip it like you're barehanded.
He swings and fouls one off. The Nationals up by a run. Last half of inning number 5. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. And now 1 and 2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Fights that one away. Still 1 and 2. And that one is inside. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. Nobody left for Seattle, and they trail it here 2-1. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. And now up for Washington, Dylan Cruz. Strike 1. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. Action in the bullpen for Seattle. Gabe Spire, the lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Thornton, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
The left fielder, number 29, James Wood.
Up now for Washington, James Wood. He blasted one out earlier in the 3rd.
Just a solo home run, but an important swing of the bat in this game. We've already seen him do it once. Can he do it again? Here's something cool, Boog. When they finished building T-Mobile Park back in 1999, they actually opened it up in the middle of the season. I remember as a rookie with the Chicago White Sox, we opened the season at the Kingdome, and then when we came back later in the year, we were playing at T-Mobile Park. It's a beautiful place, great scenery from center field, and I always enjoyed playing here.
Make it 4 strikeouts in a row, just cruising along.
I mean, there aren't many curveballs in the sport today that break like that thing does. Huge movement. It's so difficult to get on the same plane and even think about squaring it up, let alone get a piece and hope he throws something else to keep the at-bat alive.
Low. At the plate with 2 away, swings through that one. That's inside.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Two down, nobody on. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And that's in the dirt. Up the middle, Crawford. Handles, throws to first. Nats go down 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the offense that time. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4, 5, 6 coming up. It's the Nationals 2 and the Mariners 1. Lucas Sims gets the ball now.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
So now it's the Mariner cleanup hitter, Randy Arozarena.
Randy Arozarena.
Right through there for a strike. Action in the pen down there. Derek Law looks to be getting ready for Dave Martinez. Ferrer, the power lefty, up as well. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Going back on this one. bounces off the wall as he makes the grab.
Excellent play out there, and he does it in a huge spot. That wall, it can very easily jar the ball loose when you bang into it, so that could have been a really different outcome.
And stepping in for the Mariners, Luke Raley. Ball one and a pitch inside.
One ball, no strike.
Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike. A little bit high. 2-1. And that's in for a strike. Battling here as he fouls it away. Base is empty, one away here in the bottom of the sixth. On the outside corner, got him looking.
Now batting, the designated
Mitch
hitter,
Haniger up next for the Mariners.
Haniger.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. And another ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
2-1.
To third, Tenna. Fires over to first. And they take care of Haniger for the out. That is the inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 7th inning coming up. It's the Nationals 2 and the Mariners 1. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound. Gabe Spire.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Well, 1-run game, and now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. Close one, doesn't get the call. Ball one.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
And that's in there at the knees.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
And it remains 2-2. And that one lifted in the air center field. Rodriguez settles under it, puts it away for the out.
Now batting, the second baseman, Luis Garcia.
Now it's the second baseman, Luis Garcia. Oh, he doesn't get the call. 1-0. Spire, in his 4th year, he features a 4-seam fastball, a sinker, a slider, and he works in a changeup. 2 balls, no strikes to count.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
1 down, base is empty. That one missed, now 3-0. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And there's the automatic. (3-1), and he couldn't come up with it.
Now batting, the catcher.
One down. Keibert Ruiz digging in for the Nationals. And there's a strike.
No ball. One strike.
That one missed. Garcia, the base runner at first with one out. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. And a ball evens the count. That's down and in.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
First and second, one out. Next to hit for the Nats, Jose Tena. Way high there, and it's 1-0.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
And a strike on the outside edge.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Runners at first and second with one gone here in the top half of inning number 7. Lifted in the air out to left. Drops into the glove. 2 away. And now the center fielder, Jacob Young.
Well, bottom of the order here, Boog. You got to go right after this guy.
As they look to pick up an add-on run, and the number 9 guy at the plate. That clips the corner. 2 outs, a couple of base runners at first and second. Out in front and foul to the left side. Got him! That ends the inning as they squander a chance to pick up some insurance. So the Nats lead a pair, but they still lead it 2-1.
Now pitching for
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Derek Law.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
J.P. Crawford now at the plate. 1 for 2.
J.P. Crawford.
Swings and misses. It's 0-1. And fouled off. Looking to get the tying run on base. And that one cutting but missing down low. In the air out to center. Young on his way in. Long run, tracks it down. And there's one down.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
fouled off. He was late. Popped up to the left into foul ground. He's under it. And it's caught for the out.
Now batting, the second baseman, Dylan Moore.
And up next for Seattle, Dylan Moore. That one outside. Ball one.
1-0.
Fought off foul. Trying to hold a one-run lead here at the bottom of the seventh. Off the mark there. 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next offering is fouled back.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Stays alive. In the air, right field. Cruz under it. And he makes the catch. And the inning is over.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the
back,
Mariners,
and a new arm on the mound to start
number
the eighth.
48.
Gregory Santos.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Back to the top of the order now. Here's C.J. Abrams to hit. There's a strike.
No ball, 1 strike.
Just missed.
1-1.
And he chases a high fastball there.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
And a 1-2. And there's a ball. And he grounds one to the right side. And that's just foul. Good eye right there.
Wow, that's a tough pitch to lay off.
And down on strikes he goes. 1 away.
Well, this is no secret. That slider is going to be his go-to pitch. Everyone in the ballpark knows it. It's a massive part of his arsenal, and he'll throw it a lot and in pretty much any count, any situation, and he's going to look to punch guys out as well. I tell you what, the effectiveness of that slider is always a big key for him.
Cruz in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Some activity in the Mariners bullpen. Trent Thornton appears to be getting loose. Snyder also throwing. 1 down, base is empty. A little bit low.
2 balls, no strike.
Inside corner, and that's called a strike. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. Right back to him on the mound. Slings to first. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Good offside run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
2 down, base is empty. And now up for Washington, James Wood. He's already homered in this game. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
0-1.
comes up empty. That's strike two.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good. And then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Foul ball, still 0-2. Ball one there. And that's down and away. And down on strikes. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing for Washington. They lead it 2-1. On to the bottom of the eighth. And now for Seattle, Victor Robles. Law back to work. And that's fouled off. That misses, and the count is 1-1. The Nationals have some action going in the pen. Jorge Lopez, the closer of the staff, is throwing. Line drive, and this might be trouble. As the tying run is forced to stop at second.
All over that one right there. Ripped that one down the line and kept it fair. And even when you hit it that far out front, you still have to keep your hands tight to your body so you don't hook around that baseball and put it in foul territory. And that right there was perfect. And now a crucial opportunity to tie up this game with another base hit.
And stepping in for the Mariners, Julio Rodriguez. And that misses. And that is ball one. And another ball.
2-0.
Fly ball to right. Makes the grab. Runner tags at second. And the throw's offline. Safe at third.
Now batting, catcher, Cal Raleigh.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Nationals pen. Derek Law done for the afternoon, and he leaves a runner at third. So we'll see how the next pitcher deals with that when we get back.
Now pitching for
They turn
Washington.
things over to the southpaw,
Number
Jose A.
47.
Ferrer.
Well, with the runner at third and less than 2
Ferrer.
outs, he's coming in looking for strikeouts right here. Balls put in play, give him a good chance at bringing home that run.
Digging in, Cal Raleigh. A switch hitter batting right.
You have to stay disciplined in these at-bats. Try not to chase. A strikeout here is the last thing you want. Here's the sac fly situation, and he's got to make sure he gets the ball out over the plate and get those arms extended. They're trying to crowd him with the infield in. This will be a big pickoff if he can push a run across.
And that finds the mark on the outside corner. And it's 0-1.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
That's a little bit low. That's outside, and it's 2-1. Late with the swing there.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
And that's downstairs. 3-2 now. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way on.
Runners at the corners here, one away. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Randy Arozarena. That pitch in for a strike, 0-1.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to continue, finish off this hitter.
Ground ball left side, could be 2. Goes to second for 1. Got him. The double play cuts down the potential tying run.
Poetry in motion there as the second baseman turns the double play. Nice throw to first, and that's the way to end the inning.
We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Colin Snyder. Well, one-run game. Nathaniel Lowe up to hit.
33, Nathaniel Lowe.
That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Action in the bullpen for Seattle. Trent Thornton preparing to come on if needed. And now the 0-1. And a big swing and a miss.
No ball. Strike.
That's off the inside corner. 1-2 to count. And they'll do it again. Next pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
And first offering is fouled off. 1-run game here in the top of the ninth. Popped in the air. Left field. Arozarena makes the grab for the second out.
The batter, number 2. Second base.
Up now for Washington, Luis Garcia. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Went with the sweeper, but it misses. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the ninth. This one in the air, right field. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the ninth. It's the Nationals 2 and the Mariners 1. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Jorge Lopez.
Now, this is an extremely confident pitcher. He loves the pressure. Actually likes the one-run game better than a comfortable three-run save opportunity because that's when he pitches his best.
And now Luke Raley, 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. And that one fouled off. One-run game, bottom 9. And a base hit right there.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Mitch Haniger digs in now. 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. Slice to right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Now batting, the shortstop, J.P. Crawford.
J.P. Crawford, the next to hit. 1 for 3. And Chris, what about the stolen base to try and get the tying run into scoring position?
It's definitely in play, and you want to see it early in this count.
There's a strike at the knees. On the ground, right side. Boots it. Safe at first without a throw. Let's see how they rule this one.
There you go. Winning run is aboard with 1 down. Really important at bat coming up now.
Pinch hitter coming on. Donovan Solano. He comes to the plate in a huge spot in this one. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
Late swing fouled off. The 0-2. And that's a strikeout looking. Down to the last out for the Mariners.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
So they're down to their final out. Dylan Moore will hit next. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And there's the strike. In the dirt, blocked. Nice job behind the plate there. 2 outs, tying and winning runs on base. And the home team trying to pull it out. Now this is in the air down the line. And that will drop foul. Lopez is just 1 strike away. And that went way outside. Ball 3. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if you can find some open grass in the outfield.
Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. In-time ball game. And the strikeout ends it.
Well, all you want is a chance going to that final frame. They got some base runners, had the tying run at second, the winning run at first, just couldn't come through with the big hit. On the other side, nice job to battle through it, close out the win.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Sciambi saying so long. John Shambi with you alongside Chris Singleton, and it's going to be a hot one out there, Singy. Temperatures in the 90s right now around first pitch.
Yeah, Boog, some guys love this heat. They feel like there's no fear attacking the baseball, don't have to worry about cold days and getting jammed. But I tell you what, for me, it was always about hydration because I could cramp up, and you have to make sure that you stay up on your fluids. And it's not just when the game starts. This is something that you have to do days in advance if you're someone that's prone to cramping.
It's the Houston Astros going up against the Atlanta Braves. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So almost ready to get underway, and starting this one, Chris Sale.
Well, Sale's a strikeout pitcher, and the thing about it is he'll throw strikes early, but then start teasing the zones, and that's what the great ones do. You got to make sure you elevate him, get him out over the plate. That's the only way you're going to have a chance.
Jose Altuve up to hit here. Swing and a miss.
0-1's the count.
Hard hit left side. Zips it to first, and they get Altuve for the out. Now we check out the Astros lineup. They're dealing with a top-level arm on the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
And that drops in for a strike. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever if they do at all.
Pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That one to first. Olsen takes it to the bag. Nice efficient start to the afternoon. That's 2 out.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average. But one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. 2 out, space is empty. And it's quickly 0-2. On the designated hitter. Breaking ball in there. Got him looking. And the Astros put down in order. Nothing doing there for Houston. And now the Braves with their first chance to hit. We're scoreless. Back after this on the show. Back here in Atlanta. And on the hill, the lefty, Framber Valdez.
Boog, this guy usually turns in a very good outing. His teammates really enjoy when he's on the mound. Everyone seems to be loose, which can help the offense be a bit more dangerous. So if you look at the opposing lineup, they're hoping he doesn't just settle in. They want to make this an uncomfortable start from the beginning.
Bottom of the first. Now in for the Braves, Michael Harris II. Just missed. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2.
1 ball.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Swings and lines one towards the gap. Could be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. The throw into second, and he's into scoring position with a leadoff double. Maybe a chance for our first run here.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Pitch was in and off the plate. So hard to do anything with the pitch in that location, but somehow he got the barrel to it and hit it well. Pretty amazing.
Here's Profar down. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. Profar, who hails from Curacao. Same place that produced Andrew Jones. Man at second. Altuve throws to first. 1 gone, bottom half of the first. Here's the Atlanta Braves lineup. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end. Well, at that velocity, if that's all you're seeing, 88, you can handle that all day long. That's what you get in batting practice. But off the velocity of the fastball, that is a very tough.
To the right side. There for the out. Runner scores from third.
Well, there it is, a little old school manufacturing of a run after that double. Ground out to get him over and another ground out to get him in. Nice job to get that RBI.
And now it's Matt Olson's turn to hit.
First baseman, Matt
Olson, a multi-Gold Glove Award winner, 30 years old now, a former first-round pick back in 2012. Foul ball. Outside low, and now it's even 1-1. They say you win.
2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That's ball 2.
Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. So it's 1 run on 1 base hit, no errors, and no one left on. End of the first from Truist Park. It's the Braves 1 and the Astros nothing. Back at Truist Park, top of the second, and now it's Christian Walker.
Christian Walker.
Sale back to work. And that one hammered. That's back. Makes the catch up against the wall.
Batting fifth, catcher, Yainer Diaz.
Yainer Diaz up next for the Astros. This is a guy who is very highly regarded defensively. Fun to watch him control stuff behind the plate. Good game caller, good at framing, but it's that big arm that really stands out. 1 out, base is empty. That one missing inside.
You come into the game knowing that unless the ball's in the dirt or gets by him, we're probably not going to steal anything today. So that's where you want to get a little more aggressive on your secondary lead and hope that some base hits, some slugs, some home runs can come into play. Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive into center field. So that definitely felt good.
1 gone, runner at first. And stepping in for the Astros, Jeremy Pena.
Well, I'll say this as a former position player and base stealer. When you come into a game and you've got a guy like this behind the dish with a big arm, you really have to change your approach. Can't try to steal because you'll get thrown out. Maybe get a little bigger lead, be aggressive on the secondary. But this type of guy shuts the running game down.
Runner on the go. Cut on and miss. and safe.
One ball.
It's a
two
stolen
strikes.
base. Next offering upstairs. Diaz, the runner at second with one away.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. That's down and in. A slider missed. Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. Diaz around third. Throw is offline, and he scores. It's 1-1.
We don't see this a whole lot anymore where hitters with 2 strikes are willing to shorten up, tighten up, and try to hit the ball back up the middle other way. He was trying to hit that hole, I believe. Very good at bat with 2 strikes.
Man at first with 1 gone. Chas McCormick up next for the Astros. Sale with the move to first. And he just got his hand in there. Just missed. The pitch. That one close. Ruled the ball. 2-0. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
At 96, that pitch is in for a strike. Man at first, 1 away. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. That is strike 2. And a rope into center field, base hit. Harris fires it in quickly. Lead runner holds at second base. First and second with 1 down.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
2 on, 1 out. Here's Mauricio Dubon. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. That's out number 2.
Batting ninth, center fielder Jake Myers.
And next to hit for Houston, Jake Myers.
This at bat might not seem like a huge deal right now, but baseball is a game of moments, and what happens here could change everything.
There's a strike. First and second, 2 down. Here at the top of the second. Next offering misses down and away.
1-1.
Swing and a miss. 1-2.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
And we're back.
Leading
and
off
now
to the
here
Braves,
is
designated
Marcell
hitter,
Ozuna.
Marcell Ozuna.
Pulls that one foul.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Liner picked on the hop at first, and he handles it himself for the out. Here is Ozzie Albies up to hit. And that skips in the dirt. Valdez, multi-time All-Star. He features a sinker, a curve, a changeup, a slider, and he works in a four-seamer. And that's off the outside edge, and it's 2-0. Tied up here in the early going. Liner to second and picked on the hop. On to first, and Albies is retired.
Batting seventh, catcher, Sean.
Here's Sean Murphy. And first offering is fouled off. Hard hit right side. Walker steps on the bag, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for the Braves. And the Braves go down quietly. Score remains deadlocked at 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the third inning. Here's the second baseman, Jose Altuve.
Altuve always seems to be setting records or reaching milestones, Boog. In 2023, he became the fastest player to reach 2,000 career hits, 200 home runs, and 200 stolen bases in MLB history. Wastes no time there. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Now the number 2 hitter, Isaac Paredes. Grounded out his first time up. And that's outside.
When you're taking your lead over there at first, you got to be very careful. This guy on the mound's got a good pickoff move.
Altuve gets his lead at first. Nobody out. And now 2-0. Looked like it was a little bit up. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, we've seen this recipe cook up a big inning plenty of times. 2 runners on, nobody out, and they're in the heart of their order. It's just a great opportunity to put up a crooked number.
Up the middle, and he knocks it down. Goes to second for 1. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Well, that was going to be a really tough one to turn 2 on, so a nice job to get the out at second right there. Hold on to the baseball. Shortstop clearly paid the price, but that kind of comes with the territory.
So next up for Houston, Christian Walker. First offering, and it just misses.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third. Well struck, deep right field, way back, and out of here. He sends one out the opposite way, and that's how they take the lead. It's 4-1.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
At the plate is the Astros catcher, Yainer Diaz. And
That's a
ball
ball.
one.
Ball one, no strikes.
Right through there for a strike.
1-1.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. And it's 2-1.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
On the ground at
That ball's
first.
foul.
And foul ball. And Sale deals. And he hits a ground ball right
No, that's
side.
foul.
And that's a foul ball. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, that's a pitch, that slider from an opposite-handed pitcher that you
Now
usually
batting,
see very
shortstop,
well, but for
Jeremy
some reason
Pena.
he didn't pick it up, and it just kind of got into the strike zone late. Gave up on it a little bit early.
Lace down the line. This looks like extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
The first move felt like a bit of a guess.
Now
You
batting,
have to be
left
right in those
fielder,
spots or
Chaz
things can get
McCormick.
away from you awfully quickly.
Here's the left fielder, Chaz McCormick. And that drops in for a strike.
0-1.
Sale delivers. Misses
Oh,
outside.
that's out.
And a count even 1-1. Movement in the Atlanta bullpen. Angel Perdomo getting ready to come in for manager Brian Snitker. Dodd also getting ready. Runner at second, 2 down. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Lined, and that's a base hit. Pena around third. The throw is
He beat it.
offline, and
Safe.
he's in to score. It's
Now
5-1.
batting, right fielder, Mauricio Dubon.
So 2 down. Mauricio Dubon up next for the Astros. And he dodges that fastball.
Ball 2. Hey.
Sale ready.
Well, a really
That's a
rough
ball.
inning out there on the mound. And this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95.
3-2.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. McCormick leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. He sends it out of here. It's their second home run of the inning, and they add a couple more. It's 7-1. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Here comes the manager out of the Braves dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. That does it for Chris Sale as the lefty makes way, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this.
Now pitching.
Angel Perdomo comes on now.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
Two outs, nobody on. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Jake Myers. First pitch just misses.
Counts 1-0.
Ground ball, Olsen. He'll do it himself. That'll end the inning after a lot of scoring. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. And the lead is stretched to 7-1. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here in Atlanta as we go to the last of the third. So now to the plate for Atlanta, Jared Kellner. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike.
This is one of those times when you want to be aggressive. Go ahead and pitch to contact. Let the defense work behind you. You've got a nice, comfortable lead. Don't try to be too fine.
Swing and a miss. 0-2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Next offering is downstairs.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Outside.
Out.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Two now. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Gassed it right by him.
Batting ninth,
here's Orlando Arcia.
Orlando Arcia.
Headed towards the corner. And a foul ball. Now fly ball to right center. Dubon puts it away, and there's 2 away.
Now batting center fielder
Michael Harris the second. Next up for the Braves. He hit a leadoff double in the bottom of the first. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Next offering is outside.
Inside ball.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if you give up a solo shot.
Next offering misses, and now 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field. McCormick makes the play, and that will end the inning. So they go quietly there. On to inning number 4. It's the Astros 7 and the Braves 1. Back at Truist Park, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Jose Altuve. There's the strike.
Altuve officially joined the 2,000 hit club in 2023 with every career hit as a Houston Astro. Third player in club history with 2,000 hits and 200 home runs. Jeff Bagwell, Craig Biggio, those are the two others, and that's some great company, Boog.
To the right side. Whips it to first. And one gone in the fourth as they get the leadoff man.
Now batting, third baseman, Isaac Paredes.
Isaac Paredes up next for the Astros. He's 0 for 1. Paredes goes 5 feet 11 inches, 215 pounds, and he's a native of Mexico. Next pitch is outside. Right through there for a strike. Base is empty, one away. Top half of inning number 4. And that one wrapped foul.
Well, pretty clear to me. He was trying to go deep right there, but you got to get a pitch that you can handle.
One down, base is empty. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the DH, Yordan Alvarez. 0 for 2 in this one. A changeup missing, and that's ball 1. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly, but they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. Astros go down 1-2-3, and they're on top 7-1. And we're back. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Jurickson Profar. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
That one ripped. Back there. Gone. He made him pay for that one. And they cut into the deficit. It's 7-2.
Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
So here's Riley now. That pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Inside, just missed. Pitch misses there, and it's 2-1. Hit hard on the ground to short. Tosses across to first, and that's the first out. Nice recovery after giving up the homer.
Now batting, first baseman,
Here's Matt Olson. Went down on strikes his first time through.
This is a guy that really has the ability to be more than just a slugger and a home run hitter, but to hit for average, to get on base, and to drive the ball out of the ballpark.
Pitch misses there, 1-0. Nowadays, with advanced metrics and increased use of moving the infielders around, defense isn't necessarily about making errors. Are you able to get to the ball? Are you able to position fielders where hitters hit the ball, but within the new shift rules? So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Here's the pitch to Olson. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Right side, and that chance handled. Sends it to first, and Olson is set down.
And an area that goes unnoticed is the coach that's responsible for positioning, and then the research person that's providing the information. So what we're seeing in baseball, so many more people behind the scenes that are contributing to the success between the lines.
Ozuna stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Back when you played, it wasn't the empirical data we have now. It was a guy with a ruler and a diamond taking a colored pencil and drawing a line where he thought someone had hit the ball, right?
That, or just going off of gut or feel. What does it look like his swing is today? What's the pitcher throwing? They are sticking to the metrics and what seems to be most consistent for that hitter, regardless of who the pitcher is on the mound.
No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that's the third out. Braves get one on the big fly. It's 7-2. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready now for the fifth inning. And here's the first baseman, Christian Walker. Perdomo back to work. There's the swing and a miss.
0-1's the count.
That's off the mark, and it's 1-1. Now one miss.
1 strike.
Walker tries to hold up, appeal to first, did not go. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Well, that's a really good take right there, and that's just mentally prepared, knowing that if it's not on the tee, you're going to take that pitch because you still have one more strike to work with. Not easy to lay off, but he did an excellent job in that plate appearance.
Runner on the move, and it's fouled away. Fouled off left side. To short, could be 2. Over to Albies.
That's an out.
On to Olson. That's 2.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
2 down, bases empty. And stepping in for the Astros, Jeremy Pena. First pitch misses. Swings through that one.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Outside corner, there's a strike. Gets a piece and stays alive. That one off the mark, and it's 2-2.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees, and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
3-2 now. Outside, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
McCormick in the box again, takes a strike.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
And that's outside. Now 2 balls and a strike. Pena off of first with 2 away. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 3rd out, and that ends the frame. So they're able to work around a pair of walks in the inning. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Astros 7 and the Braves 2. Back here in Atlanta, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Now, Ozzie Albies. Clips the corner, and that is strike 1.
You know, these Braves just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. They really haven't worked many deep counts or long at-bats, and that's fine if you're having a lot of success. But at this point, I think it's time to make an adjustment.
Now batting, catcher, Sean.
So here's Murphy now. He's 0 for 1. That one ripped right center field. Going back. That one hops against the fence. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Put a really nice balanced swing on it. And when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box. And he'll feel real good about that one. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
Here's Jared Kelnick. He was a strikeout victim his first time. That misses, and it's 1-0. Runner at second here, 1 gone. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That's back there. And that one is out of here. And they cut into the lead. It's 7-4.
that one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
So 1 out, nobody on. Orlando Arcia next up for the Braves. There's a strike.
0-1.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. Swing and a high fly ball, deep left field. And a foul ball. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt. Catcher has it, fires to first. Got him. 2 gone after the strikeout.
Oh, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. Michael Harris II. Next up for the Braves. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. And there's a foul ball. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in. Last half of inning number 5. And he grounds one back up the middle. A sliding stop. Throw to first. In time. Got him. Braves pick up 2 on the long ball. It's now 7-4. Back at Truist Park, leading off, Mauricio Dubon. Fastball in for a strike, and it's 0-1. The Braves bullpen has some activity. Number 63 up and throwing. Lee warming up as well. And that one fouled off. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning.
Leading off for the Astros.
So a man at first. And here is Jake Myers. And that's a little bit high. Ball 1. Line drive, and it stays fair. Lead runner around second. Throw comes in. Runner stopped. Second and third. Nobody out.
Now batting.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Comes up empty.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That K is his 3rd of the game.
Now batting.
And next to hit for Houston, Isaac Paredes.
You have to find a way to score the runner from third, especially with less than 2 outs. Wait for the pitch you want and hit it as hard as you can.
And there's a strike.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
Late on that fastball.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Ball one there.
Oh, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
In the air, left field, down the line. Base hit. 1 run is in. Now 2 runs score, and the lead is up to 5.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. He clearly didn't catch that one on the big part of the bat. Just kind of muscled it out there. And, you know, on the mound, it can be pretty frustrating for a pitcher, but you just kind of have to expect those to drop in there sometimes.
Here's Yordan Alvarez. 0 for 3 in this one. There's a strike at the knees. 0-1. Inside, just missed. Runner on the go. Ripped to short. Arcia whips it to first. And they get the out on Alvarez.
Now batting, first baseman, Christian Walker.
Christian Walker up next for the Astros. He's already homered here in this one. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
0-2 now as he swings through it.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Man on second, 2 down. And that's down and away.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
That missed by a lot. 2-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
Struck him out looking. So it's 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. 2, 3, 4 due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Astros 9 and the Braves 4. Bottom of the 6th. Here's the switch hitting left fielder Jurickson Profar.
Jurickson Profar.
Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. Profar gets a piece there. Fights it off. He'll see another. The 0-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 2-2. Swings here and drives one well left field, way back, and you can forget it. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they're chipping away. It's 9-5.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Here is Austin Riley. And that drops in for a strike.
But you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here in the bottom of the sixth. That's down and in.
2 strikes.
And that's in the dirt.
Count.
And it remains 2-2. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire. And out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
Hit hard on the ground and up the middle, base hit. And after grinding through that at bat, he gets the best of him.
Nice at bat right there.
Now
Not just the
batting,
result,
first
but
baseman.
also seeing a lot of pitches. Made him really work out there on the mound. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. And maybe they've got something going here, trying to get back into this one.
That's a ball.
In the dirt.
Counts 1-0.
Riley on at first. Nobody out. And that's a strike. Hit on the ground to short, and it's through for a hit. And now 2 aboard.
Now batting.
Manager out of the dugout now, and he'll make a move to dip into the Astros bullpen. Framber Valdez won't go any further, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching for
The
Houston.
Astros turn to a new arm on the
Number
mound,
63.
Caleb Ford.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
First and second, no outs. Marcelo Zuna coming up to hit. Swing and a liner, base hit out into right center field. Here comes Riley. 1 run is in. Runner holds at third, so just 1 across on the play.
He was all over that one. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
Ozzie Albies up to the plate. That one finds the zone. Strike one.
0-1's the count.
Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. Second home run of the inning for him. It's 9-9. That's their fourth home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Now it's the Atlanta catcher, Sean Murphy, 1 for 2. Swinging a foul out of play.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Next offering is down low.
Two balls, 2 strikes.
And there's the ball. Got him swinging. Jared Kellner next up for the Braves. He's already homered in this game.
Kellner.
Right through there for a strike. On the ground. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. He beats the throw, and they don't get the out.
Now batting, shortstop, Orlando Arcia.
And next for Atlanta, Orlando Arcia. The shortstop takes the ball. And another ball.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Runner takes off. Swing and a miss. throw, and they got him.
Well, I think that was a hit and run right there. When you look at how far that pitch was out of the zone and the hitter still trying to put wood on it, put it in play, that tells you that they had something going. But unfortunately, it was a good job of execution by the pitcher and the catcher to get that out of the zone and then throw out the runner at second base. Really nice job behind the dish.
And that one inside, and it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. 2 outs, runner on first. Now the leadoff spot for the Braves, Michael Harris II, 1 for 3. And that one hit to first. He takes it on his own. Ends the inning after they racked up a bunch of runs. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. And we've got a good one. Tied at 9-9. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound.
Now
Pierce Johnson.
For the Braves, number 38, Pierce Johnson.
Yainer
Leading
Diaz
off for
getting
the
ready to
Astros,
hit.
Catcher Yainer Diaz.
There's a strike.
Some hitters are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
And that skips in the dirt. The 1-1 is fouled off. Cut on and missed. Curveball struck him out.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swing and strikeout.
So next up for Houston, Jeremy Pena. A little bit high maybe, and that is ball 1. One down, base is empty. That one outside, and that's ball 2.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Swing and a ground ball, base hit right field. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. Not much to this one other than just a
Jasmine
willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Now the left fielder, Chas McCormick. And that one fouled off.
Well, pitcher's probably thinking he's a little late on that pitch. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to speed him up, not give him something off speed that he can handle.
This one in the air, center field. Harris has a beat on it. Makes the grab, 2 down.
Now batting, right fielder, Mauricio Dubon.
And now the right fielder, Mauricio Dubon. In the air, out towards right center. It gets down, a base hit. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle.
Astros.
I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Jake Myers now at the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And that is out of play.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
2 on, 2 outs. Fought off foul. Pierce Johnson fires. Lifted in the air, right center field. And that's the 3rd out. 2 left for the Astros, and our score remains tied at 9 apiece.
Now pitching for
We're
Houston.
back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Brian Abreu.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Leading off.
Profar climbs in on that left side. And the way he's going in this one, we've been waiting for his spot to come around again.
All right, listen, everyone. Stop what you're doing right now. This guy's got 2 home runs already. Now he's going for number 3.
Abreu in his 5th season, 27 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. The 1-1. And there's a strike.
He's dealing with a great 2-strike hitter right here. The strikeout is not automatic.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
That's tough. You see it well. I mean, that was clearly up and out of the strike zone, but that's one of the hardest things. And when you see a pitch out of the hand at eye level, that discipline to remember, I can't hit that pitch. If I can see it really well at eye level, I can't catch up to that pitch when a pitcher's got this kind of velocity.
Riley batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Activity in the bullpen for Houston. Brian King, the left-hander, up and throwing. Scott, the right-hander, loosening up as well. There's a strike.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
Outside low. Going to count 1 and 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Yeah, the batter now, Matt Olson. Yeah, that drops in for a strike.
All 1's the count.
Two down, nobody on. Here, the bottom of the 7th. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Two outs. Swing and a drive. This one is crushed. No doubt about it. And here in the late stages, they have the lead. A solo shot. It's 10-9. That's their 5th homer of the game.
Man, they're all getting into the action. It's starting to feel like a home run derby up here. No doubt in my mind, just about everybody in this ballpark holding their breath on that one. I tell you,
Just barely snuck it inside the foul pole, and talk about a huge swing. That's it in this ball game. Could be the biggest swing of this ball game. We'll see.
Here comes Ozuna up to the plate, and that's in for a strike. 0-1. Swing and blast one down the line. It's gone if it's fair, but it hooks foul.
Well, he was ready for that fastball right there. Really turned on it, hit it hard, had the distance, but just too much hook to it. So might want to make a little bit of an adjustment, let it travel a little more, and see if you can keep that thing fair.
Two down, nobody on. Just missed. Got him. Outside pitch got the better of him that time. One scores in the inning, coming on this solo home run. And the back and forth continues. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the eighth. Aaron Bummer.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got.
Justin Robinson has been a constant force at the top half of the second from Manchester. That one ripped into right center. And that's a base hit. Around first, hustling for two. Gets to second with nobody out. And he keeps swinging a hot bat. Some really good games lately. That one had an exit velocity of 105 miles per hour. Anytime you hit one that hard, you're shocked if you don't wind up with a hit. Now they've got a good shot at scoring the first run of the game with the runner in scoring position. This one high in the air, out to left center. Makes the play. 2 down. Top of the sixth, and now the first baseman, Justin Robinson. Robinson, just 21 years old. He's been unconscious at the plate, hitting better than .350 in his last 10 games. Now a high fly ball to left center. Brown moving under it. 1 down. So 2 on and 2 out. And next, the cleanup hitter, Justin Robinson. 1 for 3. And it's a pop-up. Heineman under it. And that will retire the side. No runs. And now, Charlie Condon.
Come on, big dog, we need you.
The Yard Goats down to their last strike. Ripped on the ground to second. On to first. Ball game. Kind of an average performance. It was a loss for the team, and he was... Top half of the second from Manchester.
The designated hitter, Justin Robinson.
In the air to center. Pinto. And there's one down. Some good fundamentals from the infielder as he ranged back on that play. You can lose track of where you are and start worrying that you're going to collide with the outfielder. Nice catch. Going back pretty deep. And that's that. All set for the start of this inning. Coming up to the dish now for Hartford, Justin Robinson. Swing and a foul straight back. Out to center. And there's one away. So 2 on and 2 out. Next is the DH, a switch hitter, Justin Robinson. Oh, what a great play. Fires to first, and they get the out. 2 left. Here's the third baseman, Sterling Thompson. On the ground, this should do it. And that'll do it. Certainly a frustrating game at the plate. I think he'd be the first to tell you he's capable of better. The loss is just the rot. Justin Robinson, the star of the show. Justin Robinson digs in now. This is a prime opportunity right here.
Hey, keep it going. Need you right now.
High in the air, out to right. Makes the grab. Runners tagging from second and third. Throw off line, runner scores. 1-0. Nice team first approach on that sacrifice fly. Good attitude for any minor leaguer to emulate. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Next to hit for the Fisher Cats, Adrian Pinto. That one's in there. Strike 1. Hit hard, should be extra bases. He makes the turn and digs for second base. And it's a double to start the bottom of the first. Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Great approach on that swing, stepping through it and shooting it the opposite way for a 2-bagger. Hitting coach will be smiling after that cut. Peyton Williams, the next to hit.
Nope. Ball 1, no strikes.
Swing and a foul back, that's out of play. Pinto at second with nobody out. And they say he went.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings and misses, it's a K. And that's strikeout number 100 on the year. So digging in, Michael Stefanik. And the 0-1 now.
1 ball, 1
in the
strike.
dirt, but blocked. Popped up. Hill. Out number 2. So 2 down now, and here at the plate, Will Robertson.
Counts 1-0.
Lined, and that's a base hit. Coming around third. The throw is offline, and the run comes in to score. And a 2-1 ball game now. 2 outs and a runner at first. Devontae Brown dives but can't make the catch. Able to win the race to the bag, and they do get the third out of the inning. Bottom of the inning, the batter now, Alan Roden. Didn't play in the day game yesterday. Should be fresh for this one.
Ball, that's outside.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch.
That's ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike. Hey! 2 balls, 2 strikes.
And it's foul, and the at-bat keeps going. A little bit high. What a take with 2 strikes. That one misses. It's a leadoff walk. Deson Brown now at the plate. Had the day off yesterday. This one is in there. And that's strike 1.
0-1's the count.
Base hit. Lead runner holds up there at first and second with nobody out. Everything came together on that swing. A hard liner into the gap like that shows you that everything is working really well with your swing. Pretty tough to have that kind of contact if you're not executing well in all phases.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. And that is a big first out. And here at the plate, the second baseman, number 1.
Off the plate, ball 1.
Home team down by 1. Bottom half of the second inning. 1-1 pitch fouled away. And he grounds it to the right side. On the run, spinning throw to first. Nicely done for the out. Adrian Pinto digs in now. First time up, led off the bottom of the first with a double and then score. With first base open, he doesn't have to really attack this hitter the way he would if the bases were loaded. Roden, the runner at third. Brown on at second with 2 away. The pitcher's approaching him much more cautiously after he gave up the double the first time around. Swing and a miss for the K. Huge K. Next up, the designated hitter, Justin Robinson. Drove in a run with a sac fly the first time up. Bash down the right side, but foul. Robinson, a switch-hitting designated hitter, just 21 years old, and he's knocked in double-digit runs in his last 10 games. Crushes this one to left and forget about it. That is a no-doubt home run. Made them pay for that one. A solo blast. And they add on. It's 3-1. Always helps to pad the lead, and they did exactly that. All set for the bottom of the third. And here's the first baseman, Peyton Williams. This one lifted in the air, left field. Hinchman on the move. Makes the grab, 1 away. Michael Stefanik will hit next. 0 for 1. That's to third. Kicks foul. One out and the base is empty. That one is foul. We'll see another. Gets it by him for the strikeout. And here is Will Robertson. Picked up an RBI the last time up. Still their only run of the game so far. A little too slow on that heater. He might have been expecting something off speed. Strike two. Once again, he's ahead 0-2, and he's got the power in this at bat. Got the batter looking for the K. Nice job out there as he gets him 1, 2, 3. No runs, no base hits, no errors, and nobody left aboard. 3 innings in the books in this one. Hartford with the lead, 3-1. This broadcast is brought to you by Montresor Basement Design. Brick by brick, they'll help you secure what's important. Back here in Manchester, bottom of the 4th. Should be extra bases here. Around first and heading for second. That's a leadoff double. That at bat was over in the blink of an eye. That one might as well have been placed on a tee right down the middle, a hitter's dream and a pitcher's nightmare. On the ground and foul ball. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. Headed for the plate, scores on that one. And now the tying run is into scoring position. Well, that's a big swing of the bat, driving in the run with the 2-bagger. Great job to step through that and line it the other way for a knock. That's the kind of thing hitters work on consistently, and he's turning that work into in-game success. Puts it in the air to center. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's one down. Came away empty from an AB where he had a chance to do damage. Tough break. So up next, Tyler Heineman. 3-pitch strikeout in the last AB. Will definitely want to do better this time. Jones. 2 away now. And now, the second baseman, number 1. 0 for 1. Grounded out the first time around. Right through there for a strike. Rodin at second, 2 away. Hard on the ground to first. Kokoska takes it to the bag. That ends the inning. Bottom half of the 5th, and the Fisher Cats batting. Well struck, out to left. Does it have the distance? Up against the wall and brings it in. It takes a lot of guts to take on the wall at any time, but especially in a high leverage situation like this. Gotta say, he showed some excellent focus to make the catch and maintain control through contact with the wall. Next pitch, in for a strike. And a foul ball, so he stays alive. Home team down by 1. Bottom half of the 5th. Ground ball, right side. Kokoska. And steps on the bag for the out. Now the third baseman, Michael Stefanik. Fouled off down the right side. Fouled off. He was late. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And it's 3 up and 3 down in this inning. Bases empty, 1 away. Justin Robinson getting ready to hit. He's already homered in this ball game. Ground ball, right side, Williams. Steps on first for the out. On that pitch, he didn't recognize the changeup early enough, and just righty reliever out of the pen, Luis Peralta. A runner on second to deal with.
Hey, keep it going right here. Keep it going.
That one fouled off. The 0-1.
Ball.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Makes the grab, 2 down. Robinson went 5 innings on the mound in this start. I liked a lot of what we saw from him in this one. He put them in a position to win, even if they didn't do enough to support him. Justin Robinson has been a constant force at the plate this season. 1 down, and now the DH, Justin Robinson. Homered in the ball game yesterday afternoon. Ripped, but it curls foul. Oh, 1 now. Swing and a foul straight back.
Get up, ball. Get up, ball.
Smoke to center, but this one's caught. And he may be feeling down as he heads back to the dugout, but that's a swing to be proud of. That ball was torched, even if he has nothing to show for it. More swings like that, and he'll be on track for a promotion. Foul ball there.
Hey, no one better right here. No one better.
On 0-1, the delivery. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Jorge on second. Jones over at first with 1 away. Hard ground ball, base hit. Coming to the plate. Scores with ease. It's an RBI single, and they lead by 2 now. Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. He put a very good swing on that one. Even if he couldn't elevate it, sent it whirring through the infield for a knock. Nice approach. We're set for the top of the 6th inning. Digging in now for the Yard Goats, Justin Robinson. Swing and a drive.
Get out of here, ball. Get out
This
of here.
one's pretty deep. And it's out of here. That's gotta feel good. 4th home run of the series. And they add on. It's 3-1. They are feeling great right now. Already out in front. Then they add that homer. Not how you want to enter the game as a reliever. He left that one in a location that was too juicy for a hitter like this to pass up. Now he has to rebound and get right mentally for the next hitter he'll face.
Ball 1. Ball 1, no strikes.
Pitch
That's a
misses
ball.
there. Now 2-0. This is part of why he's been on such a tear lately. He's doing a good job working the count, giving himself an edge.
Aye.
Nobody on, nobody out. 1 run already across the plate this inning. Here in the top half of the 7th. That one fouled off. 2-2 now. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. In time. 1 away on the strikeout. Runner at first. Next is the designated hitter, Justin Robinson. He's already homered in this ballgame. Here's a pop-up. Sosa settles under this one. And that'll do it. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, one left on base. 2-3-4 to lead off in the bottom of the ninth. The Yard Goats lead it 5-1. Always great to see a player as locked in as he was in this one. Every at-bat felt like an opportunity to see him deliver.